Do I have to press any buttons, or we're good? You hear me now? Yeah, okay, I hear myself. Perfect. Hello, sir.
Your timing part one?
Yes.
How you doing? I'm Steve.
You're going to forget that there, Steve. How about you leave it here? If I can get a cue to start. Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the 2025 National Championship for Boccia at the RA Center here in Ottawa. Bienvenue à tout le monde pour la première ronde des compétitions ici pour le championnat canadien 2025 au centre RA à Ottawa. Donc, nous avons ici dans le terrain numéro 1 aujourd'hui une partie contre les BC1 dans la catégorie BC1. Lance... non, oui, excuse-moi, Lance et Cardamon avec contre Joe Pilot. Lance et... Excuse-moi, c'est pas Lance Pantoute, excusez-moi, c'est Chris Alpin. Chris Alpin est dans la catégorie BC1. Il y a le numéro 103. So we have Chris Alpin from BC, number 103, and he is going to be playing against Joe Philpott from Newfoundland and Labrador, the number 107 here. And these players are in the category BC1. Donc, c'est des joueurs de la catégorie BC1. Ici, nous sommes dans l'échauffement. We're in the warm-up period right now. So we have a minute 39 left in the warm-up. Players use that time to just get ready for the courts. Donc ici, on est dans la période d'échauffement et je répète, c'est Chris Alpin contre Joe Philpott de Terre-Neuve. Just a little bit about Chris Alpin. I know he has been around the boccia competing for a very long time. I haven't seen Joe play. I'm assuming he's quite new to the sport. So we'll see how they do today. Donc, je sais que Chris Alpin, c'est un vétéran de boccia. Je pense que Joe, c'est plutôt un jeune joueur, peut-être au début de sa carrière. Mais c'est bon, on est content de voir que des nouvelles recrues, des gens qui jouent au boccia. So we're happy to see new faces, young faces getting involved in this sport. So the referees have taken the balls away. Athletes are getting ready. As you notice, some of these athletes in the category BC1 have sport assistants and have somebody helping them because they need help to take the ball. And so ici, nous avons avec les BC1 des assistants sportifs qui aident les athlètes. Ils font partie de leur équipe afin d'aider à faciliter la prise des balles, le placement de la balle pour l'athlète. Donc l'arbitre maintenant va commencer la partie et vous avez le joueur de Terre-Neuve qui va commencer avec le cochonnet. So the first ball goes to the player from Newfoundland, Joe Philpott. He's a player you will notice here playing with his feet, so we consider that a kicker. And donc ici, lui, c'est un joueur de pied. Il utilise son pied pour mettre la balle en jeu. So the end always begins with the jack being thrown out by the player, and then they will have their first ball. So he will call the first ball. Again, you see that he chooses the ball he wants to start with. Donc l'athlète, le parti commence toujours avec le cochonnet, puis la prochaine balle, c'est considéré la première balle. Et on a un joueur ici de très grande précision. So we see that the kickers have often very precise because they have there's no effect on the ball, so you're just trying to kick it straight out. So that's a very good first ball. Donc une très bonne première balle. Et on a un petit problème ici pour le temps. You gotta stop. Okay.
I'm gonna have you add 15 seconds.
Donc ici, la personne qui fait le pointage, so the scorekeeper has a little bit of, it's difficult because they have to stop the clock and start the clock. And it was not stopping the clock for the red player. So that means this time continues. This is a time event. So each player has a certain amount of time, 4.5 minutes to play the end. So we're going to need to add some times to the red player. Donc ici, on est dans une situation où quand la balle est lancée, le chronomètre fonctionne. Quand la balle arrête, on arrête le chrono. Et ensuite, il faut ajouter du temps parce qu'on a omis d'arrêter le chrono pour le joueur rouge.
Okay, we're not going to change it. When you start the red next time, we're not going to start for 15 seconds. Okay, you won't start right away when I say red.
Donc, l'arbitre s'est indiqué au chronométreur la prochaine fois que le joueur de Terre-Neuve va jouer, on ne commencera pas le chrono, on va attendre 15 secondes. So it's now Chris Halpin's turn. So you notice here that his ball isn't closer than the red, so he needs to throw again. Donc, vous voyez ici que le lancer de Chris est allé un petit peu trop loin, donc il y a une chance de lancer une deuxième balle. Et le but, c'est on continue à lancer jusqu'à temps qu'on est plus proche que l'adversaire du cochonnet. So that's a nice shot. He's staying in the area. So Chris here did a second shot, very, very good. But now he needs to use a third ball to get closer. Maybe he's trying to push his blue forward, like as he's doing right there. But not close enough, but it's a good idea. So he has 3 balls on the right of the jack. So he starts to think about what he's going to do next, because he's probably concerned with pushing the red forward, but it's already scoring, so maybe he needs to put one there in front to stop the opponent from scoring too many points. And that was a very good push from Chris. But again, that first ball was stuck to the jack. Donc, ce qu'on peut voir ici, c'est que Chris doit lancer encore parce qu'il n'a pas réussi à se rapprocher du cochonnet. Parce que la première balle du joueur de Newfoundland est vraiment proche du cochonnet. C'est la dernière balle à Chris. Pensez de bloquer ici en avant, peut-être en mettre une sur la balle rouge de son adversaire afin de limiter les points. Mais là, c'est une balle dure, il l'a échappé. Now it's Newfoundland's turn to play. All the blue balls have been thrown out. He is scoring 1 point. And the athletes are encouraged and often come out and see the play to see different vantage view. Donc, l'athlète ici a pris son droit d'aller de regard sur le jeu pour voir quelle stratégie il va utiliser. Puis là, l'athlète décide de ne plus lancer de balle dans la peur de changer le pointage du jeu. Donc ici, on concède les 5 balles lui restant et il prend l'avance ici dans la première manche 1-0. So the athlete here has decided to concede all the other balls, so he doesn't throw anything out. He must see the chances of creating a point for his opponent, so he decides not to throw any more balls. And takes this end to 1-0 lead from Newfoundland. Okay, so now both athletes have gotten that first end out of the way. It will be Chris Alpin's turn with the jack, so he will use his own jack and then his first ball. So we have about a minute between ends. And as you can see, that's the time remaining in that end, so he's going to adjust the score now. Okay, so Chris Alpin now will have the jack. Again, like as I said, it's his own jack, so he practices with this jack. Every athlete have their own set of balls. As you see, Chris is positioning in his chair in this box. He has a little bit of the rules according to this box. None of the wheels or nothing can touch the lines while he's throwing the ball. Il doit rester dans la limite des lignes de la boîte. Je pense que c'est 1 mètre par 2, quelque chose comme ça. Je pourrais vérifier, mais c'est pas large. Puis quand même, les athlètes souvent ont de la difficulté à voir exactement où les lignes. Donc on voit souvent des fauteuils manuels, mais les fauteuils électriques sont un peu plus gros. Et c'est sûr qu'il faut faire plus attention. So Chris is getting ready to throw out his first ball. It's very important. And he's a little bit long. Mind you, I could feel, and by the way the ball was rolling, it was quite a soft ball. So he was hoping to stick that to the front. So the jack is exposed. Donc le cochonnet, comme vous voyez, est exposé. Donc il faudrait que c'est une belle chance pour l'athlète de Terre-Neuve de prendre possession du cochonnet en ce moment. Donc, il enligne sa chaise. Donc, là, il demande la balle. So he asks for the ball. And now he's going to place the ball. And there it is. Again, also a lot of power on that. So he wasn't able to beat that shot. So he gets to use a second ball to see if he can take possession of the jack and score that point. Donc il a manqué son coup un peu fort à la droite. Donc il va s'ajuster, ajuste sa chaise. Et là, on va essayer de prendre possession du cochonnet. That's a very good shot here. Take possession of the jack. Now Chris will have to beat that. Donc ça va être maintenant le tour à Chris Alpin de lancer sa balle vers le cochonnet afin de reprendre possession du point, du pointage. And there it is. Again, just a little too strong. Maybe he's trying to get the red ball off the jack. Third ball from Chris Alpin. Again, going hard, trying to displace the red off the jack. Donc, Chris est à son quatrième lancer. Il se prépare pour son quatrième lancer afin de soit pousser, bouger la balle blanche. Ça serait une autre option s'il pouvait frapper la balle blanche assez fort pour la reculer. Il pourrait compter des points de cette façon, mais c'est quand même assez risqué, assez difficile à faire. Encore, c'est des athlètes de la catégorie BC1 sont plus atteints par la condition de paralysie cérébrale. So these are BC1 players and are more affected by the cerebral palsy. So a little bit more difficult for them. So again, a little bit short of the target. He has 2 balls left and 1:26 to play them. And well, that one's good. That was a good shot. Chris managed to move the red off the jack and take possession of this of the jack and score. He is scoring right now. Donc, un beau lancer de Chris. Finalement, réussi à frapper le cochonnet de façon à faire reculer la balle rouge de son adversaire. Et maintenant, au tour de rouge, au Newfoundland, de lancer sa balle. Il y a 4 balles ici. La balle à Chris est très bien placée devant le cochonnet. On va voir qu'est-ce qu'il décide de faire. So we'll see what he's going to do now. The jack, the blue is really close to the jack in front. So he went to the side, tried to displace it a bit. So a little bit short. As you see, as it progresses through the ball, they have different texture, different density. So some of the balls are probably getting a little soft right now. So we'll see that they might not travel as well. But this one, if he is going to do any kind of pushing, he will need to make sure that he has a hard enough ball for that to happen. Again, falling short of the target. Donc ici, la balle roule pas aussi bien. Peut-être des balles plus molles, on verra. So that is his last ball. He's throwing out his last ball. Let's see what he can do. Try to at least block any further points from Lance. But Lance doesn't have that many balls left, so it wouldn't be too bad. Just missed it. I think he was trying to get a piece of that jack to push it back towards his red. So it will be Lance's turn to throw out his last remaining ball. As you see, the balls that are around, the red balls, he needs to throw in one just in closer than the closest red to score. I'm not sure that he is aware of which one that is, but it would be important to verify. I think that we're looking at possibly one for exactly. Okay, so 1 point for Chris from BC. So the second end brings this game to a tie, 1-1. Très bien joué par les deux athlètes. Maintenant, nous allons avoir un point pour BC, ce qui rend cette partie à l'égalité 1-1. The scorekeeper now did a perfect job in the second end. No mistakes. It's a quick learning curve, this, and now they're so technical. Everything is digital. We've come a long way from the flip charts. So if you're wondering who's the voice behind this, bringing to you this play-by-play, my name is Monique Cameron, and I've been involved with boccia since 2004. So that's well over 20 years, and I am happy to be here to help you understand the game, to see what's going on. And so as we get ready for the third end, where the Newfoundland player will be throwing out his jack ball. So both players here playing a very tight game. So Joe Philpott from Newfoundland now is getting ready to throw out his first ball. Donc la première balle lancée par la Terre-Neuve ici. On espère encore une belle balle collée sur le cochonnet. Elle a pris une petite trajectoire. On a vu là, que le suivi de la jambe a été un peu vers l'intérieur, ce qui fait un effet sur la balle. Et donc, Chris maintenant a le cochonnet ouvert. On va voir s'il réussit de mettre sa balle sur le cochonnet. Donc, souvent, c'est le premier au cochonnet peut vraiment avoir un grand effet sur le pointage dans chaque manche. So, especially at the BC1 level, the first one to the BC, putting his ball on the jack has a very good chance of scoring. So, that's a lot of pressure on that first ball for both players. And when he sees an opportunity to an open jack, they really want to put their first ball on it. And as that one takes a bounce and squeaks between the two and hides itself behind. But a ball behind is not a bad ball, because if Chris could push that jack towards the blue, and then he would have a nice little sandwich and then protect and possibly score too. Donc ici, on a la balle s'est placée en arrière du cochonnet. C'est pas toujours une mauvaise chose, advenant que Chris réussirait à pousser le cochonnet vers sa balle bleue. On pourrait avoir ici un pointage de 2 points. Mais il n'a pas poussé rien. Le cochonnet est encore ouvert, mais c'est lui qui compte le point maintenant, en ce moment. Il est plus proche que la balle rouge. So he was successful in his second shot in placing his blue closer than the red. And we now have Newfoundland throwing out their second ball. And it will be conscious of the ball that's behind the jack. Donc, il faut toujours penser à la balle qui est derrière le cochonnet, afin d'éviter de compter un point pour l'autre équipe. C'est toujours une petite préoccupation. Donc, ça va être dans la tête du joueur de Terre-Neuve tout le long de cette manche. So, throughout this end, the Newfoundland player will be thinking about the ball that's behind. And so, probably won't be as aggressive on the jack as he would like to be. At this championship, we have athletes across Canada participating. Okay, so that's very good. He used the blue, Chris Alpin's blue ball on the right there to act as a buffer in order for him to place his ball there. So it's now Chris Alpin from BC's turn to try to regain possession of the score. He has a couple of options. If he hits hard in that jack, he has a ball behind that could score. Got a piece of it. I don't know if it was enough. Donc, réussi à frapper et à reculer le cochonnet un peu. Pas certaine si c'est assez. Oui, c'était assez pour reprendre le point. So it was a good shot from Chris to push the jack back. And now he's taking possession of the score. So the athlete is now asking the referee the score. And he's indicated the one. You can't be sure, but you can always ask for a measurement. But with the time, sometimes they don't. I mean, it's just an idea. But if it's a very close match, it's good to go and ask for a measurement. And now it's a very nice placement right on the side. Placements are hard. because you really have to put the right amount of power on the ball. But now he has a setup. So maybe he didn't score with the first one. He can go in and push his red a little bit and get closer. Donc maintenant, étant donné qu'il n'est pas exactement où ce qu'il veut être, mais il peut bâtir son jeu de façon à y arriver. Donc là, maintenant, il y a sa balle rouge qu'il peut utiliser pour venir arrêter sa balle contre le cochonnet. Très bien, très bien. Donc, un beau placement, nice placement. Very good job to regain the point. So Chris has 3 balls left. He does have that ball that's behind, so if he hits hard enough, again, he could open up the play. He's trying, but more and more balls get stacked in front of the jack, the harder and harder it will become to really move the jack back. The BC2 players have what we call the lob, and they would go and hit on the top of the jack and push that ball back. But the BC ones is very challenging. None of them have the lob in their arsenal of play. And again, the more and more they try to push the ball or throw it hard, that the trade-off is lack of accuracy. Donc, de plus en plus qu'on essaie de lancer fort, mais là, parfois, on a des difficultés dans la précision des lancers. Donc, ici, Chris va tenter le tout pour faire compter un point en poussant contre le groupe de balles en avant. Mais comme je vous dis, c'est très difficile, mais pas impossible. Tu vois, là, la balle a grimpé par-dessus. Ça, c'est un autre lancer qui est réussi. Mais en ce moment, on a le pointage pour Terre-Neuve. Puis là, l'athlète a demandé à l'arbitre de l'aide pour aller voir le jeu. So the athlete just asked the referee to help them to go see the play. And he will want to confirm the score. Ah, il décide de plus lancer. So he concedes the last two. We'll have to confirm the score if it was a good decision to concede those last 2 balls. But it looks like he scored 1. So 1 point at a time. And the important thing is not to change any of the outcome. Again, there's a lot of, as a kicker, he knows the density of the ball he's left. Maybe it's a hard one, and if he pushed too hard, then he pushed the jack towards the blue, and then change the outcome. Donc ici, comme l'athlète, on peut dire pourquoi il ne lance pas encore, mais de cette façon-là, ici, il vient protéger son point. Il connaît la balle qu'il doit lancer en dernier. Si c'est une balle très dure et s'il a fait une erreur dans la force qu'il y applique, ça serait assez facile de pousser le cochonnet vers l'arrière. Et comme on voyait qu'il y avait beaucoup de balles, il y avait quand même une balle bleue placée de façon à faire un changement dans le pointage. So he concedes the last ball, again, to take the lead in this, coming up in this last end, 2-1. So both players are very, very precise thing around the jack. I like what I see. J'aime bien ce que je vois ici, les athlètes avec les balles proches du cochonnet. Surtout pour la première manche et la troisième manche. La deuxième, on était un petit peu plus écartés. Mais ça, c'est des choses qui arrivent. Mais je vois que à date, là, on est très proche du cochonnet. So we've stayed close to the jack. That's why we don't have a high-scoring game right now, creating a lot of traffic and minimizing the opportunity for creating points for each other. Now Chris, this last end, so he has the jack. La dernière manche pour ces athlètes et ce jeu. Et on Chris Alpin qui lance la balle, la première balle. Maintenant. So the first ball's coming up. He's going to want to be on that jack. So the athletes, some of the athletes can throw in the back of the court, different areas on the court. They tend to throw their jack on their side of the court, making the distance longer for the opponent. That's a very hard throw here. Chris has put that ball out of play. Donc la balle est hors jeu, on l'enlève, on la met du côté. So he's going to try a second attempt at putting his first ball in play. And there it is. A little long, but in play. So it will be now the turn for Newfoundland to throw out his first ball. And there's the shot. Let's see if he's closer. So the referee will have to measure. Again, as a testament to the ball being close to the jack, our referee has not needed to take his measuring tape out today. This is his first time. In the event of equal distance, it would be the red player to play again. But no, that ball was closer, so it will be good for taking the possession here of the jack. Now Chris' turn to throw out his third ball. The jack is still exposed. And well, now it's he put his opponent in a scoring position of 2 because he pushed really hard and ended up moving. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, he's red. No, he's blue. So he pushed the red back, and now he's in a scoring position. Have to pay attention here. But the jack is wide open. And nice and slow, controlling that shot, and he is now closer. Chris is getting ready to throw out his ball, and he needs to get closer to the jack. And very hard throw, very hard ball, and that goes way past the target. So he's going to try it again. Again, it might be blocked by the red, but it doesn't matter. He just needs to get a ball closer, just needs to beat that red. Doesn't have to get to the jack, just needs. Now he pushed the red forward. He's trying to rapid fire, and he's also throwing way too hard. Desperately trying to get that point in. And he's trying to get a piece of the white, but wasn't able. Now the jack is still exposed, lots of room for the Newfoundland player to put in more points here. If he could just put little red behind there so he doesn't get too nervous about the blues that are there, but definitely he has a lot of space to score more points. And this is an opportunity to practice that. I know he's conceded a lot of all his balls in the other ends, but the play was close. Now there's really no danger here. And he puts in the second point. So any ball that fall between the blue and the jack are his to score with. Donc ici, l'athlète de Terre-Neuve décide de faire plus de points possible parce qu'à la fin du tournoi, ça peut compter dans les points pro, le différentiel des points pour avancement. Et aussi, c'est une bonne pratique. Quand on a la chance de faire des points, on peut voir combien de points qu'on réussit à faire. Ici, ça ne comptera pas. Il veut venir voir le pointage. Il demande la question. On a 2 points ici. Donc, il demande une autre balle. Ça veut dire qu'il va continuer à lancer. Bonne décision. So, there's no danger here. Needs to keep trying to score. It's good practice. Open jack. Lots of room. Trying to control that. Wasn't able to send it. Not able to score another point. Now he decides to concede. Again, probably because of that hard ball that he has left in his arsenal. Donc ça, c'est la fin de la manche et la fin de la partie. So we'll wait for the official score. The referee indicates 2 more points for Newfoundland here. So the final score will be 4-1 for Joe Philpott, who wins this game against Chris Alpin from BC. Congratulations. So, final score, 4 red, 1 blue. The athletes will proceed to sign the score sheet.
Window and arrow. There we go. You won't see it. You can use the arrows just to switch pages when they ask you to. And to go back, same thing, shift, window, arrow.
So welcome. So we're about to get ready for the second round of these games. We are at the 2025 Canadian Championship here for Boccia at the RA Center in Ottawa. Nous nous préparons pour la deuxième ronde de compétition ici dans la première journée des championnats canadiens, édition 2025 à Ottawa. Sur les terrains s'apprêtent deux joueurs de la catégorie ouverte. So these are players from the open category. Both players are from BC. We have their numbers here. Just to help you out here to identify. The only thing I can see is that player with 601 would be Kylie Waters, and 603 would be Mildred Thomas. Again, both from BC in the open category. Donc ici, vous avez deux athlètes de la Colombie-Britannique. Le numéro 601, c'est Kylie Waters, et le numéro 603 serait Mildred Thomas. Donc on attend ici pour le début de la partie. Et on va avoir une période d'échauffement qui devait commencer bientôt. Tous les parties commencent simultanément, donc on attend le signal de l'arbitre en chef pour commencer les parties. So we're now waiting for the head referee to signal the start of the play or the warm-up. And it's a 2-minute warm-up. And we will wait for the referee's sign to start the timer. We're still waiting for that. Okay. So now the referee has signaled the 2-minute warm-up period. Donc on va commencer avec 2 minutes d'échauffement. Les deux athlètes ici vont lancer leur balle de façon individuelle. Il n'y a pas un montant de balles qu'ils doivent lancer. There's no limit to the amount of ball, but just the time. So if they want to throw out one ball, they throw out one. They have 2 minutes to throw out the balls that they want. So a little bit about the open category. It's for the athletes who have disabilities but do not meet the minimum impairment criteria to qualify for the internationally recognized competitive classes, BC1 through to BC5. So they are welcome here to invite to play in the Canadian Championship. but they're still not a category recognized at the international level. Donc la qualification aussi de la classe ouverte, ils ont besoin, ils n'ont pas tous les critères nécessaires pour qualifier au niveau international, pour être considérés en compétition internationale, soit de la catégorie BC1 à BC5. So we have the first, the jack ball has been put in play, and the first ball is thrown out. Quite a bit of distance there from the jack. So it's very open to the player with Mildred throw out its first ball, and it beats the shot, so she's closer. Now it will be turned for Kylie Waters to throw out her second ball, trying to get closer to the jack, which is accomplished. So they're progressively getting closer to the jack. It is now Mildred's turn to throw out her ball. And was able to ricochet off the red to get really close to the jack now. Got a little bit hindered by the blue that's in front there. On va à la droite. So we tried the right side. Still not able to score or beat the blue point. We'll see if we get in closer on the right there. Again, a ball in placement is a more difficult shot to make. But here we're trying to maybe close up the gap and minimize the amount of points that her opponent can create. So one more ball, maybe close that gap between the two reds in the front. She put one short, but could act as a block for the athlete. As you notice, they cannot move too far to the right or to the left. So even a strategically placed ball in front can cause a block for the opponent. They're going to have to throw to the right or the left of that one. Again, see, very effective. So throwing in you would say, why put a ball there? Well, that's why. Donc, on se demanderait pourquoi qu'on place une balle comme ça. Ben, c'est exactement pour la raison que ça a fait en sorte de bloquer l'adversaire. Et là, la force à pousser, si tu regardes la trajectoire, ça fait comme un peu comme un effet cône ou triangle. Et donc, avec une balle au-dessus du triangle, là, l'angle pour arriver au cochonnet est encore plus difficile parce qu'on doit lancer soit à la droite ou à la gauche. Donc, on protège un peu la chance de faire plus de points. Parce qu'il n'y avait pas ce bloc-là, on aurait pu rentrer plusieurs balles, au moins 2 autres balles dans l'ouverture. Well played, strategy-wise, tried a few to beat the points, making sure that the opponent doesn't score too many. She put a block in front and causing her opponent to throw to the right or the left of the block. So if that wasn't there, she could have scored a couple more points. The referee will measure to confirm the amount of points. So they will measure the closest red, and any blue that is closer than the closest red will be in a scoring position. Donc, on mesure toujours la balle rouge la plus près, puis après, on regarde les balles qui sont de l'autre couleur, qui sont plus proches que cette mesure, et ça fait qu'on compte des points. Donc, finalement, on a compté 1 point pour les bleus. Donc, on va avoir 1 minute ici pour ramasser des balles puis se replacer. So we're now at the start of the second end. We have a minute between ends. So Mildred here takes the lead. 1-0. It will be the player with the blue balls will now throw out her jack. So it will be the Kylie Waters' turn. Excuse me, Mildred's. No. Yes, Mildred's turn. Donc, c'est au tour de le joueur Mildred d'envoyer sa première balle. C'est une bonne première balle, mais un peu pas assez proche parce qu'on aime bien avoir la première balle sur le cochonnet ou en avant. So the goal is to have that first ball in front of the jack, close to the jack. On the side here really leaves the jack open to the opponent. Donc, le cochonnet est ouvert à l'adversaire. Et on va voir qu'est-ce qu'on peut faire avec ça en tant que précision de l'autre joueur de BC. Donc, l'envoyer ces balles semble assez molle. Ça n'a pas bien roulé. On entend le son quand ça frappe le plancher. Donc, les balles ici de différentes densités. Elle y va avec une deuxième. So she goes with her second shot now. We'll see if she's able to. That's a harder ball, and it's out of play. Again, not enough. She had to come inside of that blue. Again, a lot of the balls are going to the right. Not sure if she should maybe think about moving her chair a bit. Sometimes they don't tend to do that. There's lots of space to move a chair over a bit. And something athletes should start thinking about after they've thrown 3 or 4 to the right of the target. Donc, peut-être essayer de penser de bouger sa chaise un peu parce que tous ces balles ont été vers la droite. Donc, voilà, elle fait un ajustement maintenant. So now she decides to adjust her chair. Let's see if it was enough to bring the ball inside instead of on the outside. Well, again, not a bad ball because obviously it's going to come and play as a block, but you need to be more aggressive towards that jack if you're going to score any points. Donc on va voir ici s'il y a assez d'espace pour Thomas. Vous voyez, ces petites balles-là, that last ball that she threw out did bug her, but, you know, she can still push that blue forward. Elle peut quand même pousser sa balle vers l'avant. Elle n'a pas besoin d'être sur le cochonnet à ce point-ci, juste besoin d'être un peu plus proche. On essaye de pousser, pas assez peut-être pour compter, pas certaine. Ça doit définitivement être une position pour mesurer. Et voilà. Beaucoup de balles en avant pour bloquer. On commence à avoir de moins en moins d'espace entre les balles pour rentrer là, mais puis aussi quand il y a deux balles bleues collées, c'est dur à pousser. When the two balls are stuck together like that, it's a lot harder to push. And just enough space there. So we come in and score. So it might be 2 points for her. On va voir s'il y a un deuxième point, peut-être même un troisième ici. Un peu trop long. So that's all the balls have been thrown. So the athletes will come out and the referee will measure and confirm the score. But from this vantage point, looks like 2. So she used her pointers to just measure the gap. So seeing that there's no other closer red, and it confirms the 2 points. Donc elle vient confirmer 2 points ici, juste en indiquant que les balles placées entre la balle rouge la plus proche, il y a 2 balles bleues, donc il y a 2 points. So 2 more points for Thomas here from BC to take an extra lead of 3-0 in the second end. We're going to begin the third end here. Each player has 2 attempts with the jack. So third end, it goes back to the player that plays with the red balls. So that would be Miss Waters from BC. Donc chaque athlète a deux chances avec le cochonnet, avec leur cochonnet. Et donc là, on commence la 3e manche. Et la balle retourne, le cochonnet retourne au joueur.
15 seconds.
Kelly Waters. And there's the first, the jack ball, and trying to get closer to the jack. I've not seen some close first balls here today with these 2 athletes. Again, falling short of the target. Again, just got a little piece, but it's closer. So she had can make some contacts with the ball in front and it gave it a little bit of a ricochet to the right, but make it closer. So all the red balls, traffic in front is giving the athletes a hard time. Mind you, she got on the left of that, and it rolled away behind, but we'd have to check which one is closer now. Not close enough, I don't think so. It would be red again. Exactly. So red to shoot again. Okay. Again, because of the traffic in front, she's tending to go to the left. But placements are hard, especially when there's open ground, nothing to stop the balls. Donc en placement, c'est difficile étant donné qu'il n'y a rien pour arrêter ta balle. Encore deux balles placées presque dans la même région. Donc on a épuisé toutes nos balles. So all the balls for the red have been thrown. So now it's blue. But again, a lot of traffic in front. All she needs to do is get in closer, actually just aim her blue ball, and then she has a good chance of scoring. Donc la cible, c'est sa propre balle bleue, mais encore prend un petit rebond vers la droite et n'est possiblement pas dans une position de pointage. Ça reste à voir. Donc, on a réussi de possiblement compter un deuxième point. Comme tu dis, assez difficile avec le bloc en avant de faire beaucoup de points. Mais c'est assez chanceux, ça regarde bien pour au moins 2 et possiblement 3. Il faut vérifier quelle est la balle rouge la plus près. So we're going to have to measure the closest red ball again to see if she's able to score 2 or 3. So the back one, it seems to be the closest red. Using our pointers, most referees use measuring, but pointers work. So you make sure the problem with the pointers is they could move around a bit. But 2, and I'm going to check the third one. Donc, on cherche pour le troisième point ici, pour vérifier. Et ça semble être dans la distance permise pour compter un troisième point. Looks like that third ball did score. So, going to the fourth end with a comfortable lead here. for blue. So again, Mildred Thomas from BC taking a 6-0 lead here going into the fourth end. And she has the jack. And we'll be putting that in play in about a minute. Last in here with fourth in with the player getting ready to throw out her jack ball. Donc la dernière manche ici, on se prépare de lancer le cochonnet et suivi par la première balle. S'il n'y a pas trop de stress, on a une avance de 6 points. Mais j'aimerais voir une première balle bien placée. Ça, c'est beaucoup mieux. C'est la meilleure première balle que j'ai vue de cette partie. So this is the best first ball I've seen with these two players during this game. So that's good. But the jack is still open. Le cochonnet demeure ouvert à l'adversaire. En principe, on aime les premières balles devant et en ligne avec l'adversaire. Mais ici, avec cet athlète, on voit la tendance de lancer à droite du jeu. On va voir si elle peut faire cet ajustement-là avec la prochaine. Beaucoup mieux ici. Au moins, elle est allée à la gauche, mais trop fort. Un peu trop court. So big open play. Ball behind. Ball short. I'm thinking she's going to continue trying to put some balls in front. Maybe block, because now that 4 balls have been thrown out and not scoring, with 2 balls left, all that's left is really to block. Or get one on the right. But again, they're thrown out too short here. Donc si on voit que on a de la difficulté à rester proche du jeu du cochonnet, il y a des balles trop longues, des balles trop courtes. Mais évidemment, les balles sonnent assez dures. Celle-là est plus molle, mais voilà, tous les balles de joueurs rouges sont lancées. Maintenant, aux joueurs avec les balles bleues. va lancer ses prochaines balles. So Mildred has 5 balls remaining, and she has to be within closer than the red. So there we go. Again, those blocks really have been effective against this player. Oh, one gets in there. A little long. Maybe we'll have to measure. But I don't think so. It's not going to score because the ball in front is closer. So she needs to get in just in front of that, the closest to the... Might be scoring there. Donc le but, là, c'est de rentrer des balles juste un peu plus près que la balle rouge qui est en avant du cochonnet. Bon, il y en a 2 là. Well, possibly 3 here. She found her... There it is. That's definitely scoring. All the balls have been thrown. So again, the referee was inviting the players to come and see the measurements in order to confirm the score. She will identify the closest red. Donc elle va identifier la balle rouge la plus près, puis tous les balles bleues à l'intérieur de ce diamètre vont être en mesure de compter. Moi d'ici, je pensais pas qu'elle c'était la plus proche là, mais ça se peut. Again, the vantage point from being right on top of the play is much different than from the sidelines. I was thinking maybe the one in front there, that other red in front of the pile was closer, but no, it isn't. So, okay, yeah, probably equal distance. That 3, 4. So 4 points ici, non officiel, non-official 4 points. So it's official 4 blue. So bringing the final score 10-0 between the 2 players from BC here. And we have the winner is Miss Thomas from BC. Very well played. Welcome back to the third round of play for the first day in competition at the 2025 Canadian Boccia Championship. Bienvenue à la troisième ronde de compétition ici au championnat canadien, l'édition 2025. Nous nous apprêtons à une partie en catégorie BC2 contre deux athlètes sur le terrain numéro 1. On a un joueur du Québec et du Nouveau-Brunswick. Donc, on a le numéro 211, Jenna Fleming, et du Nouveau-Brunswick. Et ensuite, le joueur 201, Danick Allard du Québec. Marilena. Il a demandé ton nom. So the referee has indicated the 2-minute warm-up. It's nice to see New Brunswick being represented here at the Boccia Championship. Jenna seems to be a new player. Danick Allard has a few years' experience representing Quebec. Donc, on a eu le signe de l'arbitre en chef de commencer la partie. We have the head referee indicating that we should start the games. They'll have 3 minutes and 30 seconds to play each end. That includes throwing out the jack ball. So New Brunswick will start with the jack. As you observe here, there is a line in the front. It kind of forms a V. That line has to be passed. The jack has to be in play, has to be beyond this line. And both balls were beyond the line and are now in play. Donc ici, on a la première balle de Nouveau-Brunswick un peu à droite. Danick a le cochonnet ouvert. Donc, on va voir s'il va être capable de placer sa première balle sur le cochonnet. Et c'est une bonne première balle pour Danick. Il a su prendre avantage de la situation. So Danick here placed his ball very well on the jack and has taken advantage of an open jack and been able to capitalize on that opportunity. The jack is still a little bit exposed because the blue ball came to a stop a little bit off to the left of the jack. So Jenna here is the underhand thrower, doesn't seem to have the ability to bring the ball above the shoulder right now, or hasn't attempted. Sometimes athletes are able to play underhand and overhand, but she's using the underhand shot. And again, the chair is might be hindering her ability to get down lower and thus affecting the accuracy of her shots. That one is a ball out of play. Maintenant, au tour à Danick de jouer ses balles. Il y a encore beaucoup d'espace. Elle venait compter plusieurs points. On va voir s'il va réussir et combien de points qu'il va réussir à faire. So we have an open situation here where not a lot of red traffic around the jack. So we'll see if Danick is able to capitalize on this opportunity. And there's a second point for him. At this point is the mental preparation will help the athlete to stay focused and not think too much ahead and start counting score before the balls are thrown out. So he is being cautious, taking his time. Has very good practice to see if he is able to put a lot of points. Really just needs to put a few more inside that red. And right there. Very good play. Very good, controlled. Controlling the situation, not playing too fast. Donc vraiment bon travail de Danick ici de lancer les balles avec restant calme et le résultat pourrait être 5 à 6 points. So Danik was able to score 4 here because that one red that was placed on the right ended up being closer than the outside blue that were placed. So very good end here for Danik. It's a good start to his game. And then it's not over yet. We have still early in the game, and we're going to see the outcome of the second end with Danick is going to start with the jack. Donc maintenant, ça va être le tour à Danick de jouer sa première balle et là, il va avoir possession du cochonnet et se mettre en position de bien jouer cette prochaine manche. So that's a very good first ball, and from Danick, it's going to be quite challenging to displace this. So we've been, the Quebec team has been playing and working really, really hard on precisions and placement of their first ball. And it is proving to be fruitful here in the second end. Donc ici, on voit beaucoup de travail au niveau de le placement de la première balle qui va définitivement donner beaucoup de difficultés aux joueurs de Nouveau-Brunswick en ce moment. Again, just to reiterate the fact that that first ball placement is giving an enormous amount of difficulty to Jenna from New Brunswick. But she is able to create quite a little bit of traffic in front, it will force Danick to play to either side of this grouping of balls. Donc maintenant, étant donné qu'on a placé beaucoup de balles en avant, Danick va travailler à placer ses balles de chaque côté de ce bloc. Et voilà. Il a réussi d'aller à côté des blocs, donc il y a encore assez d'espace à la droite. Donc, il a demandé à l'arbitre combien de points. Je pense qu'il a indiqué qu'il y en avait 2. So he asked the referee for the score. She indicated 2. It was going to work. Again, he's a left-hand thrower, so that opening seems to be on the right. But again, just find a spot. Doesn't have to be the jack at this point. It just has to be closer than the closest red. And I think he's learned that lesson. Not really just thinking about jack, but openings and areas that he can throw the ball in. Donc ici, on travaille la région ouverte, la région qui est proche. On trouve la balle rouge la plus près et on essaye de rentrer nos balles dans cette distance. Ce qui vient avec l'expérience. Et Danick applique ce principe. Il a fait bouger la petite balle rouge un peu, donc ça pourrait affecter son pointage parce que là, on vient de... Peut-être les balles à l'extérieur n'auront pas de chance de pointer. Donc, il n'y avait pas de danger, mais ça, c'est des petites choses qui peuvent arriver. On bouge la rouge. Il va compter des points pareils, mais peut-être moins. Et voilà. Toutes les balles sont lancées. L'arbitre va déterminer encore la distance de la balle rouge la plus près. So he got a little piece of that red one, moved it forward a bit, so maybe going to affect his final total score. He's still going to be scoring a few points here. So when the referee is sure about a score, when there's other balls in the way, as you see, they put the paddle down and put the ball on the paddle, so to make sure that those balls have been counted, and they very carefully remove those balls that have been accounted for, because it's really hard without taking the balls away to actually get a good measuring point. So that's why the athletes are there, to verify that this is done accurately. Donc, les athlètes témoignent le fait que l'arbitre a enlevé 2 balles, les 2 balles qui comptaient pour sûr. Et donc là, maintenant, elle va vérifier s'il y aurait possiblement des points additionnels ou pas. À date, on est confirmé 2. Je pense qu'on cherche pour le 3e point ici pour Danick. L'arbitre a replacé les balles Ramène les athlètes dans leur boîte. So both athletes will return to their playing area, and then the score for that end will be announced. Donc, looks like there was a 5. Yes. So it's official, 5 points additional for Danick. Alors, in this second end, we are now heading in the third end with a lead for Quebec, 9-0 against New Brunswick. Donc ici, on se prépare pour la troisième manche avec une avance pour Danick alors du Québec de 9-0. Encore ici, pour Danick, c'est un bel exercice à prendre quand il y a des chances, des ouvertures, de compter autant de points que possible. C'est vraiment de bonne pratique parce que dans mon expérience, souvent les athlètes, malgré une ouverture, finissent par gaffer 2 balles, peut-être faire 2 autres points quand ils ont la chance d'en faire 5. Donc, félicitations aussi à Danick, le travail qu'il fait, ardu pour garder son calme. Malgré le fait que là c'est tout ouvert, on peut s'exciter puis peut-être se devancer un peu dans nos pensées. Donc, on vit dans le moment présent. So, we really capitalize on the open play, putting as many points as possible. And if you were sleeping, the buzzers have now woken you up. I don't know. So as soon as the referee gives the ball to the player, the timer starts. In the past, the timer would not start on the jack, but we found that this really speeds up the game and puts a little bit more pressure on the player to actively put the jack in play. This rule has been changed for a while now. I think it's a good improvement on the overall game. Okay, so Brunswick has sent out their first ball. Again, accuracy here is a little bit difficult for this player. And Danick has another opportunity here to take over the jack. And it's every bocce player's objective is to use the least amount of balls to succeed in taking over the point. And there it is, with one ball, he's taken over the jack, putting the pressure on the New Brunswick player to now regain possession of the point. Donc ici, Danick a réussi avec une balle. C'est ça le but, le moins de balles possible pour réussir le prochain lancer. Et ce qui est fait. Donc là, maintenant, la pression est sur le joueur du Nouveau-Brunswick. Et on voit ici qu'elle ne réussit pas à rapprocher sa balle du cochonnet. Donc, c'est important ici là, de penser à mettre des balles devant Danick. So if you see, it's a bit of a sidearm throw and not able to follow through straight. So the hand comes across the knee and again causing the ball to go to the one side. The release of the ball here, if that's a better release here. Like you say, you could see it goes, was at least straight and didn't curve. So if we can adjust the chair, same release, that definitely would play in her favor. Donc, quand on libère la balle, si on regarde bien, si on libère la balle droit, C'est ça qu'il faut faire de façon constante. Donc ça, c'est une beaucoup plus belle trajectoire, mais I look at the ball and the sound that they're hitting the floor. They look like a set of balls that are quite hard. And beginner players, they tend to have not a big mix of balls, and they sometimes have only the one type, or maybe one or two soft, and the rest are quite hard. And that last one was hard, and it really rolled well on the floor. Donc maintenant, encore une occasion à Danick de faire beaucoup de points. On va voir s'il peut rester calme et focus sur le travail à faire. Et voilà ce qui est fait. Et un autre point. I like the way that he's taking his time. There's no rush. Got a full 2 minutes to play. He's asking the score, but it's quite obvious. Don't be too worried about the score right now, but it's good practice. Vérifiez ces lignes, là, faire certain qu'il n'y a rien qui touche parce que l'arbitre arrêtera la balle puis ça ne comptera pas. Et si on a joué un peu fort, ne comptera pas de points cette balle. Peut-être qu'il essayait de pousser la sienne en avant. Pour compter un autre point, parfois on veut pousser sa balle. Bon. Il réussit à la pousser. Je ne sais pas si c'est nécessaire. Encore, I don't have the vantage view from the top to see if those last two were necessary really as a push. But again, good practice. It looks like 3 to me. Maybe 4 because I didn't. There's one that's right on the jack. This referee here, Marilena, is quite experienced at the international level. Fair and very strong referee here. She knows her game. So again, the technique is to measure the closest red. Donc on mesure la balle rouge la plus près et après tous les balles à l'intérieur de ce diamètre vont compter. Ici. So the referee has a few measuring tools. As you see here, this measuring tape is set up with a little upright paddle because you want to have the measurement at the roundest of the ball and not under the ball. That would not create an accurate measurement. And sometimes they use pointers, and sometimes I've seen them use light, just when the balls are that close. They need to use a beam of light to see. So she moves 2 of the scoring balls and to see if there's another point. Donc ici, on a enlevé les 2 balles qui comptaient pour voir s'il y avait d'autres points. Donc, elle replace les balles. À ce point-ci, les balles sont mesurées. Il faut juste les placer à peu près. Et on attend le pointage. So we'll wait for the official score here in this third end. So Danik here scores an additional 4 points in this end. So to take the lead, 13-0. So at this point of the game, as a round robin, you see that there is a point differential that is important. Donc le différentiel est important. Donc c'est important pour Danik de faire autant de points que possible, afin de, si jamais il y a d'autres parties qui sont proches, ça peut déterminer, faire la différence entre une première place dans son pool ou une deuxième place. Donc c'est pas être un mauvais sportif. En ce moment, les points sont nécessaires et comptés. Donc, c'est la dernière manche. On se prépare pour la dernière manche et Danik va avoir le cochonnet ici pour Québec. Donc, c'est lui qui va avoir le cochonnet et la première balle. Et Danik va aller jouer plus loin dans le fond du terrain pour cette manche. So Danik opted for the longer ball. Very important. Danik is an athlete that can play short, medium, long, and he's definitely working on his long ball right here. Again, the longer the ball, the harder it is to be accurate. So the trade-off is accuracy with the longer ball. Maybe a little bit weak on that follow-through there. It's like trying to be too cautious. Donc ici, un peu de résistance au niveau du follow-through. Donc la balle était un peu courte. Donc comme je vous dis, c'est plus loin le cochonnet, plus les chances de coller. Donc ici, on force l'athlète du Nouveau-Brunswick de vraiment pousser les balles loin pour voir c'est quoi ses forces ici. Donc on va voir si sa balle longue est mieux pour cet athlète, étant donné qu'elle a des balles dures, ça risque de bien rouler. Mais celle-là est pas assez longue. Pense pas. Encore à rouge. So because of the harder balls that she has, it will be a test to see how she can play the further. Oh, it's about 7 meters, 8 meters mark. So again, hard ball, more pressure, and he's out of play. Oh, we have a ball here that's been stopped. I'm assuming... Not sure what happened there. Was it a line violation? Okay, yeah. Okay, so the referee has just clarified What happened there is the athlete has to wait for the referee to indicate it's their turn to play by showing the color on the paddle, and she shot the ball before getting that. So there's no penalty. It's just the ball is a dead ball. So you kind of stopped it before it comes in play. Donc ici, l'arbitre est obligé d'arrêter la balle parce que l'athlète a lancé sa balle avant que l'arbitre lui indique avec son tour à jouer. Donc vous voyez avec la planche bleue et rouge, on indique à qui a joué. Et maintenant, c'est bleu à jouer parce que toutes les balles rouges ont été lancées. So all the red balls are thrown. So Danik is now finding his opening. We'll see how he does with the back of the court, open play. How many points will he be able to do? Just a little long, that one will be scoring. This one's a little short. Again, playing the long game was just a good practice. Donc, encore ici, on voit que la balle, moins facile de faire des points à cette distance, mais c'est une bonne pratique, c'est une bonne occasion de lancer la balle longue parce qu'on a des adversaires qui sont très bons dans le fond du terrain. Puis, faut vraiment aller là parfois, donner la chance de se faire ce défi. Donc là, encore une balle placée en avant, toujours comme peut agir comme un bloc. Mais c'est vraiment pas de danger. Vraiment, ça, c'est une pratique. So there's no danger here in the outcome of this game. Danik has nothing, no risk. Very good practice. All right. But that one red one is giving him a little bit of difficulty. But I think it still remains scoring position. 2. The referee will measure to make it official. It will depend on the back blue, but if I had to guess, it'd be 2 additional points, max. Okay, so there's a long measurements to do. So at this point, we're measuring to see if there is actually a third point for Quebec. And okay, so determining the closest red right now. And no. So 2 blue. So both athletes will return to their player's box. Donc, on va indiquer le pointage de la dernière manche. 2 points pour Québec. Donc, le pointage final, 15-0 pour le Québec. Très bonne partie des deux joueurs. C'est sûr que Danick a beaucoup d'expérience et ça vraiment l'a utilisé à son avantage aujourd'hui. So very good game played by both, but Danick experience has really reflected in this game, and Jenna is an up-and-coming athlete, and I think that with extra practice, we will see good things from her in the future. Bonne partie aux deux joueurs. getting ready for the game here in the BC4-5 category. We have player 402 is Marta S. Gustafsson, and player 502 is Joseph Radmore. Joseph Radmore from Ontario, and Martha is also from Ontario. So we have two Ontario players here in the BC4, BC5 category. The warm-up is finished. We're now waiting for the referee to officially start the games. Donc, si vous avez une partie en catégorie BC4, BC5, on attend pour le signal les jeux de commencer. Donc, des deux joueurs sont de l'Ontario. On a Martha ici qui s'apprête à lancer son cochonnet et suivi par sa première balle. So here we have Martha from Ontario who is going to throw out the jack ball and then her first ball. A bit of a distance there, but her ball is lined up somewhat with her opponent. Joseph from Ontario. Sa première balle, not closer, so still has to throw out another ball. And hits his previous ball, and it doesn't go forward. So we'll see if he can push one of his forward now. There it is. And probably good enough. Donc, ça y a pris 3 balles pour battre le premier lancer de son adversaire, Martha. Maintenant, Martha est très bloquée. Elle a de la place à gauche. On va voir si elle va réussir de se placer une balle à gauche du groupe de balles bleues. Vous voyez, elle a tassé sa chaise aussi proche de la ligne que possible. So she put her ball close and was able to get onto the right side. And I think will be enough. So now we have Joseph coming up for his next shot. Seems to be blocked, but again, he has an opportunity to push some of these blue ball in the front. And as he did a good bounce, pushed forward, and was successful and taken over the jack. Donc avec cette poussée-là, il était capable de faire bondir sa balle dans l'espace pour compter le point. Donc, avec ce lancer, elle pousse 2 des balles bleues vers le cochonnet. So she got a piece of the blue and pushed them forward, so making it score, but it was already scoring. So let's see if she can put her ball on the jack here to regain the possession. Might go for a little pop and roll. Now she's opened. Just need to close off the gap between the jack and the blue. Maintenant, essayer de lancer une balle entre la bleue. Oh, un petit peu trop de l'autre côté, mauvais côté. Wrong side of that blue. Her last red. Again, try to get into that gap, but he was unable to roll off to the wrong side of it. Oh, Joseph comes out and looks at the play, see where the balls are positioned, where he could score some extra points, and see which one is the closest red. Donc si l'athlète sort pour regarder le jeu, voir quelle balle il doit contrer pour faire des points. Très bien, il réussit à passer par-dessus les balles avec un bon rebond. Bon, on rentre dans l'espace. Toutes les balles sont lancées. So all the balls have been thrown. We'll now look at the score. So we'll wait for the official score. Looks like one blue.
One blue, and 1 minute.
Okay, so one blue. So the this end, even though the balls, lots of traffic around the jack, we ended up just scoring one. It's the importance of keeping those balls close to the jack. Even though they're not scoring, they may maybe inhibit your opponent from scoring. Donc ici, malgré toute la proximité des balles du cochonnet, l'importance de garder ces balles proches parce que ça peut vraiment venir faire une différence dans le pointage total de l'adversaire. Donc, vous rappelez que c'est seulement les balles proches qui comptent. We're going to start with the second end here. We'll have Joseph with the jack ball. Donc, Joseph va lancer le cochonnet et sa première balle. So he goes for playing the back of the court. It's out the first ball. Probably not happy with that one. It's quite short. So it will be Martha's time to shoot now. Donc Martha va essayer d'être plus près. Je ne sais pas comment elle est capable de jouer dans le fond du terrain, mais si elle réussit d'être proche du cochonnet, ça devrait être une bonne chose pour elle. Elle est un peu déçue de sa première balle, on peut voir. OK. Ça, c'est mieux. Donc, on espère pour Joseph qui va se reprendre sur sa deuxième balle. So we're hoping that Joseph here definitely thinking about trying to get that second ball to be better than his first. And, oh, we got a piece of that block. Still not closer. That's the thing with the long ball. If you get blocked, you can be in a lot of trouble getting through. Well, he got through there. Now he found that space and is a little more comfortably close to the jack right now. Donc maintenant, il a réussi à passer à travers le bloc ou l'espace qu'il y avait pour lui. Puis on a réussi à rapprocher la balle du cochonnet. Donc, on a frappé sa propre balle rouge, mais pas assez pour venir compter le point. And, okay, not enough, too much to the left there. If it was closer to the blue, it might have been scoring. She's on her fourth ball. Tried it on the right now. Again, not enough power on that one. On réajuste la chaise. Prends une seconde de respirer. C'est une balle très forte. C'est sûr que Joseph va être bloqué là, pour la prochaine, quand il va reprendre possession du jeu. Et là, oh, moi je pense que c'est assez pour compter celle-là. So I think that one is long, but it's closer, looks closer. But I have to measure. You have to measure lots of time. You need to determine that, yes, red, that last ball. Lots of traffic here in front of him. Wonder if he's able to get around it. Too hard. And, oh, just got in there. Yes. So he really was able to get him a little spot between the ball. And I think he's definitely scoring there. So that's that's the shot he needed. If you can put another one again, oh, it hit the balls. See? Oh. Donc là, il a été bloqué. Toutes les balles sont jouées. Il y a juste un bleu. So one blue. Again, a lot of traffic in front. You can get through or get binded in that traffic with the other balls in the way. So Joseph takes the lead for Ontario. Well, they're both from Ontario, but Joseph takes the lead from his teammate Martha 2-0 in the second end. We're heading to the third end. Martha will now have the jack ball. Donc, c'est maintenant au tour à Martha de mettre le cochonnet en jeu. Oh, starting the third end, referee has given the signal to play to put the ball in play. It's important here, first ball, to change the outcome of this game. Better, much better first ball. So now we're in a good position. It's a close game, so it's anybody's game with 2 ends left. So it's trying to go with the a stiff push to get the balls to disconnect. When they got away, didn't control the release there quite as much as he would have liked to. Donc ici, il a un petit peu de difficulté à laisser aller la balle comme il voulait. Parce qu'il a tendance à frapper fort au plancher. Encore deuxième fois, à même place. Donc, on prend la chance ici, le contrôle, la respiration, se replacer, remettre le focus. So we took advantage of coming down, moving the chair, and hopefully getting the outcome that we want. 4 balls, 2 left, needs to start thinking about blocking. So here the score is not as important. It's okay if we get it, but I start thinking about putting some traffic there. Donc la valeur d'une première balle bien placée. That's the value of a first ball being well placed. As you see here, all 6 have been thrown for blue and was not able to change the outcome of this situation here. Now it is an opportunity for scoring here. Let's see what Martha does with the next few balls. Again, push the blue. You need to push it harder next time if she's going to push it. Get it out of the way. And then create space for herself, because I think the idea is good, but she needed to commit to it. I think it was half I want to commit to it. So sometimes what we find with the athletes, you know, they have an idea, they don't commit to it. Now it's going to go in placement. That's not effective. She needs to get rid of that blue, get her out of the way. She needs to pound right into it. And there we go, playing again very softly, placement. So, moi, mon idée, ça a été faire en sorte d'enlever cette balle bleue-là dès du début. Là, on n'a pas de chance de compter beaucoup de points parce que la balle bleue, elle reste là, elle traîne autour, elle suit le cochonnet. So, first shot would have been to try to get rid of the blue, the one that was closest to the jack. No risk, no foul. Even if she created a point for she can get rid of that. But now she's stuck in a situation where maybe she'll score one, or maybe she's changed the outcome here with the little push. C'est l'importance d'avoir sa stratégie. Pensez à ça. Si la bleue, là, du début, le premier coup, elle s'est débarrassée de ce balle bleu-là, on aurait elle a fait 5 points. Faut pas avoir peur. Sometimes we, at this stage of the game, we gotta risk a little to gain a lot. So we'll see, maybe, you know, at least she has a couple of points. So she managed to score 2, so tying up the game. Not a bad situation to be in, but definitely some of the strategies might have been a little bit different. The outcome would have been a lot different. Donc, réussi à faire l'égalité ici. So both players 2 to 2 in the last end. And we have Joseph with the jack ball. Obviously, I think these two have been playing against each other for quite a while because they're from the same team, possibly the same area. Because sometimes they're from the same team, but Ontario is quite big. Some players from all over Ontario being part of this Ontario team. But a big group of them are from the, let's see, the Toronto, London area. We had players in the past that come from North Bay, so gotta watch his lines here. Okay, we're going super long now. Let's see. Definitely close to 10 meters. We'll see importance of this first ball. Again, coming up short. Coming up short. If you're going to play long, you got to also follow up with your first ball. Donc, quand on joue loin, l'importance de suivre avec une bonne première balle. C'est sûr qu'il se fie sur le fait que peut-être son adversaire a de la difficulté dans le fond de terrain. Mais on va voir, on peut le surprendre. Elle lance très fort, la balle est à l'extérieur. So that first ball is out of play. Probably be banking on his opponent difficulty of playing in the back of the court, but mind you, she just blew one right out of there. So we'll see. All she needs is one. One in there, all she needs. So the long ball tends to not create a lot of points if the opponent is able to create some blocks. Comme je te dis, une balle sortie encore. So that one is out of play also. Coming up on ball number 3. 3 balls are in place. I mean, ball number 4. I've seen where the player with their last ball puts it right on the jack at that distance, and there you go. That's the end of the game, but not now. We'll see. Still coming up short. as you see, the balls are getting softer and softer. She threw out her harder balls and they went out. Now she's left with some quite soft balls, so that's why you see that they're not rolling as much, even though she puts a lot of power in them. But that one might be enough. Now Joseph has to put another one closer. Let me see here. I think, oh, well, he's good because any ball that are closer than that red one, he scores because she has thrown out all her balls. Donc, on a lancé toutes les balles du côté des rouges et maintenant, il laisse aux joueurs bleus de au moins compter un point. Ça prend juste un point ici pour gagner la partie. Je ne sais pas s'il aurait dû demander c'est qui avait le point, mais c'est assez évident, je pense. Oui, c'est assez évident que c'est comme c'est là. C'est rouge qui est en position de compter. Oh. They're just trying desperately to get in there. Get one in there. And he asked for the score. Looks like, yeah, one red. Not enough. He has to get, I would not even try to get onto the jack. I don't know why he shouldn't be just shooting at that red, personally. But what do I know? Yeah. So, new target should change. Not sure how much you can see that red, but it looks like you could see quite a bit of it. So, his new target should have been the red. Donc, la nouvelle cible aurait pu être la balle rouge parce que c'était la balle la plus proche. Mais on a continué à essayer de passer à travers le bloc, ce qui fait en sorte que ça n'a pas changé le pointage. Donc là, on détermine la balle bleue la plus proche. Il faut s'ajuster. Ouf, ben regarde, c'est évident, il n'y a même pas besoin de... Parfait. So... Martha takes the game here for Ontario, for her against her teammate, 3-2. So the game is finished, and the final score is 3-2 for Martha, both from Ontario, against Joseph Radmore.
Yeah, Martha red 3, Joe blue 2. Oh. That's great. More games to come. Yeah, I'll take you out. So let me just finish up here, and then we'll. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, we're going to be watching a BC3 game here, a match against Ontario. Looks like maybe 2 Ontario. I'm going to check. Who have we here? Oh, Joshua and Bryce. Okay. Joshua Gauthier versus Bryce Desrochers, BC3 players here. They will play with a ramp. You've noticed this will be a different than what we've seen today. Both athletes have a co-player, an assistant that will be responsible for placing the balls in the ramp as they will face back to the game, to the courts, and they will assist the athletes in placing the ball where the athletes has indicated. Donc ici, en catégorie BC3, nous avons des athlètes ici qui jouent avec une rampe et ont leur assistant qui sont responsables de placer la balle sur la rampe telle qu'indiquée par l'athlète. Ils n'ont pas accès à regarder le jeu en tout temps. Donc, c'est quand même un travail très, très important pour ces athlètes. Ce sont 2 athlètes de l'Ontario, Joshua Gauthier et Bryce Desrochers. The referee has now given the ball to the player for the first, the jack will be put in play and then the first ball. It was Joshua's first ball. Actually, he put the jack in play. Now he will be preparing for the first ball. These games are all played within the Canadian Boccia Championship here in Ottawa at the RA Centre. We're at the 2025 edition of these games. The national program uses these competitions in order to select players for the national team and the Espoir team. So that means players here will be selected to represent Canada at different events, depending on their division. So that's a very, very good first ball from Josh. And Bryce will try to do one better by either getting closer, moving something around. But that's a very well-placed first ball. The ramps have come a long way, very elaborate, very precise. All the players must get really, really accustomed to their ramp. And there's a combination of knowing your ramp, knowing the balls that you're going to play. Everyone has a distinct distance that they will travel. So it takes years of practice. As you see here, the assistant is placing the ball. The ball has been released, and we went with a good hard hit in order to create some space between the jack and the red ball. Donc ici, avec beaucoup de puissance, on a fait un peu d'espace entre le cochonnet et la balle rouge. Ça, c'était l'intention. Et là, la deuxième balle, on va peut-être y aller en placement. C'est l'athlète qui doit libérer la balle en tout temps. Donc, il faut faire bien attention quand on place. la balle sur la rampe. On doit vraiment montrer que c'est l'athlète qui fait le travail. Donc, a second ball to change the positioning. So now the jack becomes more available to the player. Il a demandé pour le temps. Ici, les BC3 ont plus de temps. Ils ont plus que 5 minutes pour jouer la partie. Parce que, comme vous voyez, il y a beaucoup de différentes composantes à ajuster. So the BC3 category have 5 minutes and 13 seconds to play their game. Not the end. Je me corrige. Ils ont 5 minutes par manche. Un emplacement un peu trop fort. So a little bit hard on that placement. So that was a very good, we worked up to that one. So basically using 2 to move stuff around, and then 1 in placement that didn't get exactly to the mark, and then an extra ball to now be in control of the jack, so scoring. So again, the ramp players do use a lot of build-up strategy before they actually succumb to the shot that they really want to make. So there's a building blocks here, depending on the situation. We also have here that Josh might have to progressively get to where he wants to be. Oh, looking for that long, hard shot to move things around, create some space. As you see, he's got that full extension of the ramp and the ball at the top. And he's got an extension in his hand to drop the ball. There he is. Again, powerful. The ball tends to be harder with the BC3s. Donc, les balles sont un petit peu plus dures. Ils roulent. Donc, l'idée, c'était de faire de l'espace, mais peut-être un peu déçu que la balle bleue a suivi le cochonnet. Il n'y a pas beaucoup d'espace là encore. Il reste une coupe de balle à Josh. Une autre poussée très forte ici. On va pour la balle. Là, et on défonce. Bon, comme bien réussi. So very well executed shot. Used a strong push. And got rid of the blue that was scoring, and now he will attempt to put his red on the jack. Donc vous voyez ici avec les joueurs de rampe, on a des stratégies. Défoncer, là il a bougé parce qu'il y avait une balle sur le cochonnet. Donc, il fallait absolument créer de l'espace. Puis, il s'est réouvert le cochonnet pour en placer une à l'emplacement maintenant. Et emplacement, parfaite exécution, perfect shot. Very, very strong here, very good shot. And both players have 2 balls remaining. So if he's going to move anything, he's got to move it with the first one and then come in again a bit like a chess game, strike, and then score. It depends. Depends on the balls he have. He has balls are too soft to do the job. He'll have to decide. He's going for a medium distance. Again, stays there at least. So if there's anything, he will stop Josh from scoring too many points here. So. Might be looking at just closing up that gap. À 36 secondes, on doit exécuter le lancer avant qu'on expire de temps. Et voilà. Oh, restez calme des fois là. Peut aider à placer le pointeur là. Oui, oui. Bon. Et ce qui est fait. So we put in 2 balls there. Definitely diminishing the chances of scoring a lot of points. Looks like Josh is scoring 1 for sure. Is he going to go for risk it and go for another one? He's got room on the right there, maybe, to draw. Early in the game, he might risk it. Because really, you can't even push a blue to score because they're stacked on each other. And his is in between the blues and the jack. So I'm thinking he's going to go for a nice draw on the side. And then maybe a draw on the side and then a push with the next one. We'll see. Nice, nice. Oh. And then his last ball can be used maybe to push that one forward. Again, all depends on the ball that are left. Are they hard? Are they soft? La dernière balle ici. Il y a beaucoup de temps, 1 minute. Ah, comme c'est ça, poussé. Oh boy. C'était le lancer à faire. That was the shot to make. I don't know if he had enough on it. I don't think it was able to push it enough to score. But definitely, I think it took a double bounce. It hit something on the way and didn't roll completely straight to the target. So I think they both agree that 1 red. Donc, après la première manche, c'est 1-0. Donc, Josh, il prend l'avance ici de 1-0. So we've had the 1 minute between the ends. Second end here, we're going to have Bryce with the jack. 6 minutes on the clock to play this end. So they have 6 minutes to play the end. So So they'll tend to play close to the lines. That's quite typical of the ramp players. They use the line as another strategy to get rid of some of the balls by pushing them out. Again, critical first ball here. Really wants it in front and close to the jack. Donc ici, la première balle va être très importante. And there it's off, and it's took a little bounce, ended up on the right. So the jack is open for Josh. Josh loves an open jack. See how well he does on this one. Tour à Josh ici de mettre sa première balle en jeu. Le cochonnet est ouvert, donc très possible qu'il ait une bonne motivation là, pour mettre sa balle sur le cochonnet. Ball's off and right on. Nice distance. Actually, they like that because using the hard push, it takes away that shot, the hard push, and forces the placement. qui vient demander à l'arbitre combien de temps. Encore un athlète qui se concerne du temps. C'est sûr que, comme je te dis, avec tous les différentes étapes qu'ils doivent faire pour même lancer une balle, c'est certainement un enjeu important, le chrono. Et là, il est allé avec une poussée qui finit par la balle sortie. Donc, he went for the hard shot and then get the ball to be outside of the court. And the next one again, trying again for the big knockout. Just shy of the target. So we've tried 2 hard shots. Maybe now it's time to think about playing a little defensively. Donc on a essayé 2 gros lancers de déplacement. Il me semble qu'il va encore pour un déplacement parce qu'il y a la balle encore au plus haut de la rampe. Malgré que peut-être c'est une balle molle, là. Ah! Bouger des choses, mais... pas vraiment fait une différence. Puis si tu laisses la balle exposée comme ça, Josh, il va vraiment faire beaucoup de dommages. Donc on a 4 balles en puissance. Puis en plus, on a sorti notre balle. Et bon, là, il va en placement. Très beau placement. Bon, ça, c'est important. Il devait absolument mettre une balle dans le coin. Je ne suis pas certaine de la stratégie d'en utiliser 4 pour défoncer. So now it's Josh's turn to play his remaining 5 balls. So he's in a good position here. Okay, so one of the strategies for Josh is to put a ball on in the box there. In the event that the jack gets pushed out, and the idea is to make sure that one of his balls is on the court, because if the jack ball is pushed out, and maybe that's his plan, push the jack ball out, then the jack ball will come to the square. So it would then again put his ball closest to the jack. So by full extension of the ramp, he's got a lot of balls left, so that would free up that area completely. And then he can put in a few more points. So we'll see how well he executes this. In the worst case scenario, he puts on in the area if it hits the jack. But he's trying to knock it out, I'm pretty sure. Donc je pense ici, la stratégie, c'est si je sors le cochonnet, je vais avoir le cochonnet proche de... Parce qu'on va mettre le cochonnet sur le X. Et réussi. Donc, les deux balles ont sorti. Le cochonnet va revenir au X. Puis là, c'est ça, sa balle est déjà là. Donc, il n'y a pas besoin d'en placer une là. Because the ball is actually on the X, he's trying to figure out if he has to put it on the X or beside the X because the red ball is actually on the X. So I don't think he can move the red ball. So that means that he just put it as close as possible to the X. Well, Bryce had one ball left, so again, I don't know. I mean, they're in the same strategy over there because he's got one ball left. I don't know. Either he wants to practice that shot. I understand the shot if your opponent doesn't have any more balls and you really want to put in a lot of points. But now, I don't know. Strategy, I don't know. Because he can definitely put his ball on the jack and will be at the same starting point, tied, or 1-1, or anyways. So unless he knew more about what ball were left to his opponents, maybe he knew that he had a very soft one. So now it's pretty much open to Josh to just put in some more points. Donc avec une balle de reste, on n'a pas réussi à rapprocher du cochonnet. Donc Joshua a plusieurs balles, 3 balles qui lui laissent à jouer. Donc avec la balle bleue qui est là, il devrait en principe être capable de compter d'autres points. Il a juste à rentrer sa balle plus loin que la balle bleue qui est placée en avant. And he's got, there it is. So he's scoring 2 now. 1:46 left. And he's got 2 more balls to put in play. Doesn't need to move the ramp, just leaves it there. And there's another point. And he's going to hope to be able to score with the last one. Let's see, managed to put in 4 points in there. Pretty cool. So Josh Gauthier from Ontario maintains his lead by an additional 4 points here. So against his opponent, Bryce Desrochers from Ontario takes a 5-0 lead. Donc la stratégie ici a bien fonctionné pour lui, étant donné que son adversaire n'a pas pu placer sa balle bleue plus proche. Donc ça lui a donné la chance de compter 4 points dans un espace assez ouvert. On va commencer la 3e manche et nous allons voir Bryce Desrochers qui va prendre son lancer avec le cochonnet. So we're going to get into the 3rd end with Bryce being in charge of putting the jack ball in play. Third end is Josh that has the jack. I gotta pay more attention here. And it's in play. It's good. It's nice and right in front of him. Now I gotta follow up with a nice first ball. So there it is, beautifully placed first ball. A little bit of distance there between them. Mais la première balle est en bonne ligne. So many parts to adjust. Really have to have a synchronized effort between the two players. Because a lot of things can go wrong. There you go. That's a try to push it away, create some space. Miss the target. You'll need to realign. I'm getting ready for the next shot. Again, it looks like he's going to try to get a powerful thing going. Needs to push that ball off the ramp. And he moves it at least. Ball still in play. Create some space, opens up the jack for himself. Donc ici, il a créé d'espace, il a ouvert le cochonnet. Il peut le voir maintenant, puis essayer, prochain lancer, ça va être d'essayer de couvrir le cochonnet avec sa balle. Bon, belle balle placée. That was a good shot, right on the jack. So I'm not sure. Josh has a couple of options. He might go for the red. Move the red out of the way. Actually, no. He's going to want to push. He is a red, so he's going to go in there and push that. Yes, the jack. Make some space. Then he can play on his red. Maybe to look at splitting the difference there between the two balls. So there's some space there between the red and the blue. Looks like he's going for the hard shot. You open that up. Oh, that's awesome. Went for the ricochet, pushed his red into the jack. Okay, next level. This is next level shot. Good job. Donc un lancer vraiment très bien exécuté. Un ricochet vers sa balle rouge pour l'envoyer directement sur le cochonnet. Okay. Making some, getting some push there. Just not enough, so we'll take the second shot to make it happen. It's like equal distance, I think. And wonder if you brought about any changes here. Nope. It's a good push, but not enough. Depends how soft that jack is and how soft the red ball is. Right on the jack might be very difficult to move. Looks like his last ball with 38 seconds, so a little bit rushed there. And setting up. "30 seconds. Lost the time, 22 seconds. Just got the one ball. And if he doesn't get too nervous, his pointer is getting a little... There it is, it's off. And got a piece of his, cleared it up. It's red to play because there's no more blue. And then probably red's going to ask him what the point score is. It looks like it's one red right now. But they're very close, both of them. Go for a little opening, create a little bit of space. There it is. Enough space. And one ball left. Coming out to sea, lots of time, 220. I'm thinking he's got enough space there if he can park one between the blue and the jack. Donc ici, là, un petit peu d'espace. Il reste une balle. Vous voyez l'emplacement. Bon. Pousser la bleue. Take the blue out of the equation. And score 3. 2 for sure. 3. There it is. Donc, avec cette belle poussée de la bleue, il vient de faire 3 points. So 3 extra point here for Josh against his opponent. Bryce, and takes the lead here. Continues his lead, I should say. Donc, il continue son avance de 3 points additionnels. Mais on va mesurer, là, ici. Là. J'ai dit 3, il a dit 3, mais on a demandé de mesurer la balle bleue la plus proche. Parce que les athlètes semblent penser qu'elles sont très proches. So when the athletes think that the balls are way too close to just call it, they'll ask for a measurement. And it's proven quite beneficiary. Sometimes, I mean, the referee is only human, and we've seen referees acknowledge that there was a point, and then when they measure, that second point or that point isn't a point. Many factors, you know, even just a little bit of a contact from the ball that's been thrown, maybe not a big change, but enough to make a difference in that second, third point. So we'll have it official now after the measurement. The score is, I think it's still, see, 3 becomes a 4. Good call on asking for a measurement, because that could mean the difference between winning or losing a game. So it's very good on the athletes for asking for a measurement, because we did say there was only 3. Donc c'est l'importance de demander pour la mesure, parce que ça peut ça donner un point de plus. So if anything, lesson learned here, don't be afraid to ask for a measurement.
30 seconds.
So beginning of the last end here. The jack ball is in play. Donc on commence la dernière manche de cette partie entre les deux joueurs de l'Ontario. Joshua Gauthier et Bryce Desrochers. Bryce vient d'envoyer le cochonnet. Et là, va placer sa première balle. On espère pour lui qu'il va pouvoir la placer beaucoup plus près que la dernière manche qu'il a joué sur son côté. Et vous avez le pointage ici. C'est Josh Gauthier qui mène le match par 9 points. Très bonne. Bon. Bon, ça, il est très content. That's a very good first ball. So he's happy with that one for sure. Okay, right in front. It's kind of a long distance. Yeah, now it's red. So you got to start the red clock. There you go. Donc ici, on a encore pleine extension. On va y aller en force pour le déplacement, pour faire de l'espace. C'est qu'avec les joueurs de rampe ici, là, c'est vraiment jamais garanti. Ça, c'est un lancer encore de cette distance avec telle précision. Il vient d'ouvrir le jeu pour lui-même. Fantastique. Vraiment, vraiment un joueur de BC3 très solide ici pour l'Ontario. Donc là, le cochonnet est encore exposé. Il va essayer de mettre sa balle dessus. A little bit off. And readjust that ramp for himself. We'll give him one off. He's allowed one. Well, there you go. That's the shot he wanted. Probably just took a little bounce off of that jack. Might not have wanted that, but it's a decent shot. I'm wondering how much Bryce can see of that jack. I mean, you can definitely probably see the red ball, so maybe he's going to go for that first, displacement. Push that red off the jack, hoping his ball stays. Push and stick. Definitely going for power with the full extension of that ramp. He's going to the right. He was trying to go on the right side. Donc, il est allé vers la droite. Il n'y avait pas grand-chose à vraiment arrêter la vélocité de sa balle. Donc, elle est sortie. So took care of some of the balls that might be hindering his shots there by pushing into them, pushing him to the side. So now he might have better access to the jack. Playing pretty hard there. And going again for powerful, trying to, sure if he's going to try to move that red off, but a little bit too late here. We needed to set up an opportunity to push one of his reds, or go into placement and then push one, basically to manage the score here. So with one last ball, he might come up and score here between the two. Squeeze one. He's got some room. He's lowered the ramp, so probably he's going into placement. Donc il va essayer de placer sa balle entre le cochonnet et la balle rouge. Seem to be at this end there, this last end, playing a little bit on the hard side, a little too aggressive. It hasn't paid off for him. Now we have Josh here, who's already scoring possibly two. I have to measure the closest blue, but all he has to do now is just come in close to the jack and take away this game with a very high score. Donc si Josh il lui reste quand même 3 balles. Donc 3 balles avec possiblement 2 points déjà qui comptent. Nice, nice. He drew us right in there. So he scores one more. Another one comes in. Looks like he says 3. Oh, 1, 2, 3. I'd measure 1, 2, 3. What about that one? Okay, you should measure. Those are my inner thoughts. But at this point, he'll take 3, probably visually, because when you're not on top of the play, it's hard to tell. From this vantage point, the 4th red looks closer, but again, you have to be on top, and then the player came and checked, and he's agreeing with the referee, so it's all good. So here we go. The final score here will be confirmed with the referee. This additional 3 points. Okay. So it was a final score of 12-0. Josh Gauthier winning over Bryce Desrochers. Good game to both. Josh is a ranked number 1 in Canada for sure, and if not elsewhere. So very strong opponent there. Good work to both players. Oh yeah, I lit. This last round of play here today on the day one of the Canadian Boccia Championships 2025 here at the RA Centre in Ottawa are about to begin in the BC1 category. Donc, on débute la dernière ronde des Jeux aujourd'hui au Championnat canadien édition 2025 au Centre RA à Ottawa. On a deux athlètes ici dans la catégorie BC1. Je vais vous les trouver. On a Hanif. J'ai-tu la bonne game, cette Hanif Maoudji, je connais bien. Excusez-moi, les ennemis, je cherche désespérément. Ma petite horaire ne fonctionnait pas sur mon téléphone. Bon, on a Doria Belal du Québec et Hanif Maoudji de la Colombie-Britannique ici dans la catégorie de BC1 pour la dernière ronde de jeu. So we have here from Quebec Doria Belal and Hanif from Quebec and Hanif Maoudji from BC, who will be playing in this BC1 category last round of the day. We're waiting for the head referee again to signal the start of the games here. Donc, on attend pour l'arbitre de signaler. Et voilà, le signal est donné. On commence les parties ici en catégorie BC1 avec le Québec qui commence avec le cochonnet dans la première manche. Doria Belal ici. Et la balle est en jeu. Suivi par une première balle ici. Doria, elle est assez récente dans le monde de boccia, peut-être deuxième, troisième année. Puis Hanif Maoudji, mais lui, c'est un grand vétéran. Lui, ça fait plus que 20 ans qu'il joue au boccia. Moi, je l'ai rencontré en 2004 aux Jeux à Athènes. Et voilà pour la première balle. Et c'est parti. Donc maintenant, le tour à Hanif de lancer sa première balle. So Hanif has an open jack. He likes the jack. He likes to see an open jack. We'll see how well he does with his first ball. Well, that's a good ball for Hanif. He is in a good scoring position here, but still leaves the jack open to Doria. Le cochonnet quand même ouvert pour le Québec ici. Très bien ici. Une bonne balle lancée par le Québec qui vient prendre de nouveau le point. Un peu fort, Hanif est allé dans la assez puissant. Il va lancer encore. So that Hanif put a lot of pepper in that shot. Definitely a little too hard for what the job needed. The job. So Hanif decides to adjust his chair. He's not happy with the outcome of that last shot. I think Hanif is struggling a little bit with his release. Il a un peu de difficulté avec le follow-through dans son lancer. Il est un peu partout. Donc, il faut qu'il il en prend juste une pour lui. Là. Juste une, là, puis il va être content. Ça va être bien placé. Mais il bûche fort. Peut-être qu'il trouve ça trop loin pour lui. Là, je ne sais pas. Mais il met trop de puissance au lieu de laisser travailler sa balle. Or maybe a little bit too much power in his shot. Well, it just should let the ball do its work. And like I said, only takes one. So then Hanif, he's very jack-driven, so that was the one he put there. It will make it very, very difficult for Doria to counter that shot. C'est bien, beau lancer, c'est bon. C'est sûr que là, on a plus, on y voit en placement. Orien's ball tend to be a little on the hard side, so they roll, but they finish with their own their own track, like because they drop hard and then they roll and then they'll veer at the slightest little contact. They don't stay, they don't stick. That one got away. Donc après la première manche, Hanif Maji prend le devant avec un point de 1. Il a réussi à faire un point ici. Donc on s'apprête à commencer la deuxième manche. So after the one end, Hanif from BC takes the lead 1-0. So Hanif will have the jack ball and put it in play for the second end. The ball's in play. Now I just need to follow it up with a first ball. That's a good first ball for Hanif. Il est content avec cette balle. Il aurait peut-être aimé l'avoir plus proche, mais elle est bien placée. Bon, sa première balle un petit peu courte. On va replacer la chaise. So the athlete is allowed to, if they accidentally drop the ball, they will be given the ball back. If they're in the motion of throwing and it needs to be like a drop ball, it has to be quite evident. So that's a very good shot for her. And again, been working on releasing the ball because of the high amount of spasticity. that becomes a challenge. And as the day goes on, tired, also, you know, the nerves and all that stuff, it affects these athletes quite a bit. Even just the temperature in the gym when it gets too cold, or they're affected by that. Donc ici, nous avons Doria qui travaille très fort avec le lancer. Elle tient la balle uniquement par le bout des doigts et c'est un grand défi et je trouve qu'elle a beaucoup de progrès qui a été fait ici au niveau de libérer la balle et pas la garder trop longtemps dans la position élevée parce que ça fait juste augmenter la spasticité et ça va être assez difficile pour elle après de continuer à jouer. Quand même démontre beaucoup de puissance dans ses lancers. They're strong shots. Just need just a tad more accuracy and she would see more success. And now she's going with the left hand, so we have a switch hitter here. Nice. I like the flow of that. Donc, elle a changé de main. Elle peut lancer de la main droite ou de la main gauche. Ça, c'est une... J'espère qu'il va dire que c'est une balle échappée. Non. Parce qu'elle faisait la motion de le lancer, donc c'est parti. Elle doit rester là. Blue. So Canif is going to have 5 balls to play with. We'll see how many he can put into the scoring zone. There's one. Oh, too hard again. He's just pounding them on the floor. Let the ball roll there. So that first initial contact with the floor really gives the ball an effect. And there. Oh, that's a good one. So il risque de... Peut-être qu'il va compter un point avec ça. Pas certaine. C'est 1, possiblement 2. Ça dépend toujours de la balle rouge qui est plus près. So it always depends on the closest red right now. So and if he needs to just play smooth, put the balls in there. Don't need to force it. Again. Last ball. So let his ball work. There you go. Got a little contact with the red, not sure if it's going to help him. Donc, l'arbitre décide des doigts mesurés pour voir le pointage officiel. Donc, les athlètes doivent s'approcher pour vérifier la mesuration. So the athletes will come out and see the referee and the measurement to make it official. We've beaten the score now for Hanif 4-0, and going into the third end. Et le cochonnet est lancé par Doria. Elle se prépare pour sa première balle. Elle doit prendre son temps afin d'avoir un bon positionnement de sa première balle. Looks like that ball was pretty hard. It rolled beyond what she would have liked. Now Hanif has an open jack. Let's see what he does with this. He tends, like I said previously, tends to like an open jack, and usually does pretty well when the jack is open to him. Well, there again, he is just pounding the ball on the court instead of letting it roll. He's not sending it high enough. We know we've talked about high in the past, but he's going down low and hitting the floor hard. which it really stops the nice rolling effect of the ball. But again, it might have been just enough to get closer. Yes, it was. So that ball actually took the lead on this on the jack. Donc le cochonnet demeure ouvert pour Doria. OK. Manque un peu de force ici. That is the biggest struggle for Doria. It is holding on to the ball, releasing the ball. It's a struggle. She's made lots of progress, but is still definitely working on it. She really wants to throw it, but her body's not letting her. Still quite an open jack there. I guess first one to the jack gets the score here. Hanif has 5 tries. And there it is. He did it. Managed to get to the jack now. Doria has 2 balls left. A nice one. So she was able to get in there. C'est 2 belles balles ici placées par Doria. Dommage, je n'ai pas réussi de faire ça avant que Hanif place sa balle sur le cochonnet. Mais quand même, elle devrait être très fière d'avoir réussi de mettre 2 de ses balles en très proche du cochonnet, bloquer Hanif de faire plusieurs points ici, malgré qu'il y a de la place à droite encore ici pour placer des balles. Mais des balles en placement, définitivement quelque chose, un peu plus grand défi pour les athlètes de BC1. Donc les placements, c'est difficile. So going into placement for BC1 is a difficult task. So Not sure if Hanif will be able to score an additional point here, but we can always be hopeful for him. Very good. He got a good bounce on that one. A little bit of a ricochet off of one of the reds to place himself beside the jack. That one got away on him, turned his wrist. There it is, another one. Good job, Hanif. So that's a very good end for Hanif. He's able to put in the balls in an area. Donc ici, il a réussi de vraiment faire placer toutes ses balles dans une région. Donc, je pense qu'il y a 3 points ici. On est d'accord, 3 points pour Hanif. On va attendre l'arbitre. Ah, 2. Ah, OK. Je vois la rouge qui est plus près. Exactement. Donc, Hanif Maudji continues with his lead to 6-0 against Dorial from Quebec. Doria Belal from Quebec, yes. And Hanif Maudji from British Columbia.
Secondes, 15 seconds. Oui.
Okay, we're in the final end of this game. And Hanif will be putting the jack ball in play. Oof. Yes, very nervous about that one. The famous little Hanif, when he's afraid that he's done something wrong. I'm telling you, he's so funny. I've heard that one before. Oh well. Okay, donc Hanif il va tenter, il a échappé belle ici avec le cochonnet. La seule chose qui aurait arrivé, c'est qu'il aurait perdu le cochonnet. Ça aurait été à Doria du Québec. Mais là, il garde son cochonnet, puis il lance sa première balle. Il était un petit peu... he was a little bit nervous about the last one, and so followed up with a first ball that's quite short. joueur du Québec ici doit tenter le tout pour le tout ici. On va moins compter 1 point sur cette manche. Ça serait bon pour elle. On a questionné tantôt l'arbitre au sujet des balles tombées. C'est pas toujours clair. Il y a des arbitres qui auraient donné la balle. Il y a d'autres arbitres qui disent non. Donc, c'est sûr qu'il y aura besoin de faire une clarification à ce sujet. Lorsqu'un athlète vraiment échappe la balle, dans le passé, d'habitude, on remet la balle à l'athlète, mais cet arbitre a dit que non. Donc, ce serait peut-être quelque chose à discuter avec l'arbitre en chef là, pour que tous les arbitres soient sur la même longueur d'onde à ce sujet. Parce que quand même, il y a 3 balles qu'elle n'a pas pu jouer. So we had the discussion with the referee about the drop ball, and apparently as soon as the ball is in the hand, if it's dropped, they don't get it back. I'd have to check with the head referee about that ruling. It might be a change that I'm not aware of. Le dernier lancé à Doriel, il a rendu, était rendu plus proche du cochonnet. Elle a dépassé la balle bleue par un peu, mais assez pour forcer Hanif à jouer maintenant. Pushed his forward. Not sure. Doesn't look like it was enough. We'd have to measure because, again, from this vantage point, it's a lot different than when you're standing on top of the plate. Now with the length of measurement, he is asking help from the head referee because it's hard to, with that length of measurement, to be accurate without help. One has to hold measuring tape, and so here we go. Mr. Head referee here, Van de Vieve, coming in to help out. Or maybe he'll just take a look at it with all his experience. I'll go, meh. There we go. They decide to measure. And lock it in. Really couldn't tell that they're that close when you're up here. But he has the right decision to make, to measure. And Hanif was able to push his ball in towards the jack, so he takes back the point. We hit that block in front, unfortunately, because it looked like that ball had good speed, may have traveled, but it got blocked. Donc la balle a été bloquée dans sa trajectoire et on recommence. Voilà. Oh, très bien. Je ne sais pas si c'est assez. Encore de cet angle, c'est difficile de voir. Oui. Donc, c'est au tour de Hanif de retourner. au lancer. Oh, 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 lucky. Okay, so look at that smile on him. Oh my God. Yes, Hanif Mauji again manages to get one ball to the jack. He's if he sees the jack, he will eventually get to it. And it didn't cause the jack to come out. So that's a 2 bonus for him. He knows he's got pretty lucky. Bon, un autre lancé à la même place. C'est loin pour elle de se rendre, surtout avec la difficulté qu'elle a avec la tenue de la balle et surtout de l'exécution du lancer. Bon lancer, beaucoup de puissance, mais pas assez loin. Les balles deviennent de plus en plus molles. Donc maintenant, Hanif pour terminer. Il ne faudrait pas qu'il aille trop fort, là, parce qu'il était chanceux sur la dernière balle de ne pas sortir le cochonnet, parce que en ce moment, s'il fallait qu'il sorte le cochonnet, on aurait une différente partie. Je pense que toutes les balles rouges seraient plus proches du cochonnet en ce moment. Donc, on y va avec une. Bon, c'est assez ça pour compter. Pas besoin de lancer plus fort que ça. Donc là, on verrait que l'arbitre va indiquer qu'il y a 2 points. So Hanif doesn't need to go play too hard, just as long as he gets in that area. And he's already scoring 2. Okay. Well, at least he didn't hit the jack out, so the ball's out. So that one doesn't score. But he's in a good position now. He just needs to play safe. And he needs to control and play safe. And well, we'll have to measure, I guess, the closest red to see if that one scores. So the referee has indicated that there are three for blue. So Hanif finishes the game 9-0 against Doria Belal from Quebec. And the game is now over. Congratulations to the players. Good game. This was the last games of today. We will be back tomorrow for the second round of competition. Going to look at so again, thank you for watching at the 2025 Canadian Boccia Championship here in Ottawa. Merci encore pour votre écoute. Dites à vos amis de venir regarder le boccia, c'est intéressant. Et on se reprend demain. Je pense que les parties vont commencer à la même heure. Next day, on va regarder ça. Yeah. 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. Thank you very much.